Hello everyone. Welcome. We are going to take a journey into the world of Sherlock Holmes. This is Sherlock Holmes Chapter One. And yeah, I hope you're ready because I am. I'm ready for a new game. I'm ready for some good story. And I am a big fan of this developer because they made one of my favorite detective games, Sinking City. And you guys know how much I love the Sinking City. So, without further ado, let's dive in. Do, 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 do. Hey, Jewel. Huzzah. You can't hear them? That's weird. Why would that be? Like you're not getting any game sound at all? That's really odd. Oh, everything's working fine. All right, let's see what's going on. Oh, of course that would be over there. Nope, that seems to be working fine. All right, I'm confused. They did good on the graphics? Yeah, they did. What do you mean you can't, like, can you hear any game sound at all? I'm so confused. Because everything should be working fine. Did I also do this in a... Oh. No game sound, no voice. All right, that's exceptionally weird. Why the heck would that be? Did something change here? 'Cause... 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 'C Okay, first off, why can't I see that? All right, I need to fix that. Maybe that's not what I want. All right, what's going on here? How come I can see everything no problem, but why? It should be fine. I don't understand. Oh, maybe that's why. Let's see here. All right. That should be set up to that. That should be set up to that. The issue, I guess we're getting no game sound. That's what I'm trying to find out. Okay, that should be good. I did some tweaking beforehand, so that's why I'm trying to double check something right now. I also seem to be on a hell of a delay, too. Well, that should be coming off of there. Let me see. Time to check something out. Do 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 do. Oh, I love streaming. I love the technical stuff. It drives me insane. It's all so fun. Yeah, I don't want to see your damn commercials. All right, that is an issue right there. Okay, so what's going on with that? Why is that being a thing? How did I get this to work last time? All right. All right. Let's see here. No, I'm still not hearing anything. Let's see here. What is going on? No, I'm still not hearing anything. Let's see here. What's going on? No, I'm still not hearing anything. Well, this is what I get for messing with stuff. What's going on? No, I'm still not hearing anything. Well, this is what I get for messing with stuff. Okay, why isn't that not showing up? I don't get it. Well, this is what I get for messing with stuff. No, I think I only had that last time. Why isn't that not showing up? I don't get it. Well, this is what I get for messing with stuff. No, I think I only had that last time. No, I think I only had that. All right, let's see here now. Oh, there we go. I think I got it. I think I got it. Sounds like we now have in-game stuff. Okay, now we should be good. All right, there. Oh, that was a pain in the ass. Okay. Welcome everyone. We're playing Sherlock Holmes. It is a new game. Well, God, dude, yeah, it came out a little while ago, so it's new. I am a big fan of this developer who made Sinking City, and yeah, getting into it. All right, and X would interact with objects.
Sherlock, don't get lost in this huge garden. Follow the sound of my voice.
Yeah, let's go ahead and skip that. Anything around here? Do.
Welcome to Il Palazzo de Lusso, sir.
Oh, thank you.
If you need something, sir, please inquire at reception.
Welcome to Il Palazzo di Lusso, sir. We just need your signature.
Signature. Now we gotta. Is the audio good, or is it too loud, or whatnot? Just let me know in terms, like when we start talking, or when we're talking and they're talking, etc.
Would you kindly sign these papers, sir? Would you kindly sign these papers, sir?
Sure. Where's the paper? Oh, here we go.
There you are.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Yes, we have room 221 prepared for you. I see it was reserved for 2 people. Would you like a second key?
Oh, no, I think we'll stick together.
Very good. Rooms are upstairs, sir. Welcome to Cordona.
Hurry up, Sherlock. I want to see our room. I hope there's a balcony with a view.
Kind of admiring all the people in their fancy dresses here.
Would you like a drink, sir?
Can I grab a drink? It's on the table. Yeah, it's shrimp. Oh, what else is that? Shrimp and I don't know. Something. Room 222. Let's see if we can find our room. This way. 225. $226. 227. Oh, we gotta go the other way. We're going up. We want to go down. Do 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 do. No photo mode? Oh man. Oh, we do have like a intuition thing, it looks like. Oh. Oh, this is cool. Irish tourist, perfectionist, friendly. Swedish banker, deaf in the left ear, friendly. That Sherlock Holmes intuition right there. Alright, 222, here we go. Never fails with the large hotels, you always get... Oh, yeah. Was I wrong? Was it not 222? Maybe it wasn't 222. Oh, 221. My mistake.
I apologize, sir, but your room is not yet ready.
Oh.
Perhaps, in the meantime, you would like to relax in the foyer? Tonight, the restaurant is offering a complimentary marlin ceviche to all our guests.
Let's check what they have on offer. Let's check what they have on offer.
How'd you show up behind me like that? Oh, I love the music already. So... Alright, you just stand there looking dutiful, I guess. You intrigue me, sir. Swedish teacher hides a knife, sympathetic. Oh. What's he hiding a knife for?
Your room is upstairs, sir. Number 221.
Yeah, we tried that already. Cool, said we couldn't go in. Gotta go get a dish. Oh.
Hey, Sherry. Just our luck.
Where's he now? Oh, here he is.
A medium, John. Haven't we been through this already?
Come on, it's not like we've got anything better to do.
Excuse me, sir, but I believe Mr. Galich is conducting a séance at the moment. Perhaps you'd care to have your portrait drawn while you wait? Why? Pardon me? Why should I sit for a portrait? Sir, it's art. It doesn't need a why. It is its own justification. All things require justification, be they objects, systems, or beliefs. How about art as the lens through which we see the truth of the world? That's backward. Truth is not subjective and not complicated. It's just the truth. It either is or it isn't. You do not need a lens to see it, just an open mind. Ha! That seems rather close-minded. Truth, like beauty, is in the eye of the beholder. So tell me, what do you see? Mediocrity.
Come now, Sherry. What did he do to deserve that? The servant mentioned ceviche at the bar, Sherry. You should grab us some, and I'll find us a table. I'm starving.
Okay, time to check if John found us a nice table for the evening.
Wait a minute. Huh? He did. Wasn't he just supernatural, maybe?
Sherry, I'm over here with my new Ursine companion.
Cordona's even quieter than I remembered. It's going to be a long evening.
Ah, come now, Sherry. What say we amuse ourselves with a little game?
Alright, what do you have in mind?
What were you thinking? Oh, promise me it isn't nonsense. After being cooped up on that boat, I am itching for activity.
No. As you can see, someone left a cane on our table. I simply thought you could identify its owner.
Ah, so it is nonsense. It'll take me a minute, John, at most.
Well then, you can deliver it to him as well.
Deliver it to him? Then what are the staff here for? Aesthetics?
Stubborn, Sherry, too stubborn. You wanted something to do.
Slapping oneself in the face is also something to do. That doesn't make it worthwhile. But all right, let me take a look.
Alright, let's see here. We're going to take a look at the... Oh, okay.
The hand grip is a head of a golden Javanese statue, probably stolen from a temple. The dents suggest it has been used as a bludgeon.
Interesting.
A crest depicting a bulb of garlic in a meadow, perhaps the Fielding family or Meadows, or Craven, from the Old English name meaning garlic place. The cane is made of ebony, it's worn uncared for, and bears the scars of numerous hits. This cane is an expensive and ostentatious weapon. Its owner must be vain, volatile, and of noble English blood.
Take it with you, Sherry. Let's return it to its owner. All right, I hope you noted down your observations in your casebook. But how are you going to find this nobleman?
The cane itself is not enough. I may have to ask other guests if they saw who was here.
Sherlock can ask bystanders about a piece of evidence. Press to open the casebook, pin the evidence with square, and then speak to someone. Okay. This is the casebook. Oh, this is very much like Sinking City. Very nice. We even have the Mind Palace and everything. John's diary. App. Wardrobe. Very nice. That's gonna be another creepy companion game. Yeah, it seems like it. John seems interesting so far. I think we'll figure out stuff. Alright, let's take a look at this. The cane is made of ebony wood with an oddly detailed carving of a bulb of garlic, most likely the coat of arms. The hand grip is made of a gold Javanese statue in the Yang style, likely stolen from a temple. Together with the cane and knob are so heavy that if swung with ferocity, it could break any bone. Indeed, the cudgel bears the sign of numerous such hits, showing the owner took a little care of it. In sum, this valuable cane most likely belongs to an English noble. Alright. John decided to look for a free table. Alright. Meeting the medium. John wants to visit the medium. Sherlock has always been notorious for his abilities. He has, yes. Alright, here's our thing here. I arrived at Cordona, the island where I spent my childhood, accompanied by my only friend, John. It is late evening, but I have a room booked at the hotel, the Palazzo de Lusso. I simply need to check in with the receptionist. It seems as if I must spend a night here before I can visit my mother's grave. The receptionist welcomed me and said that the room number 221 had been prepared for me upstairs. The servant told me that the room is not yet ready. I guess I'll have to spend some time in the foyer. John found an advertisement in the hall and wants me to take a look. Okay. Alright, the cane of the accessory is a British nobleman. I can ask other guests about who may be previously sitting here. Well, this person may be sitting here ready to book for a little bit.
Pardon, monsieur, but I am not in the mood to talk.
Okay, well, that might be a thing. Never mind. About these gentlemen.
May I ask for your assistance?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
Good. There were 3 people at the table, a couple and a retired Navy officer. Observers weren't sure what happened to the couple, but the Navy officer was seen going out of the front garden for some air. I have to find him.
Well, even with your keen senses, Sherry, I doubt you'll find the cane's owner on your first try.
And would you be confident enough to bet on it, my friend?
Why not? Let's see how good you really are.
Press R1 to concentrate and reveal details to identify your target. Okay, so we're looking for a former Navy officer. Going out to the front garden. Well, let's head out to the front garden and see who's standing outside. Okay, we have a few different gentlemen out here. Take a look, shall we? Italian tourist, illiterate, friendly. Okay, Italian, no. French singer, alcoholic, sympathetic, alright. Looking for English. Swedish adventurer, afraid of heights, sympathetic, no. Turkish judge, sympathetic, has hydrophobia. Welsh aristocrat, suffering from dysentery, and sympathetic. Bordonian secretary, retired military officer, and sympathetic. Ooh. This is the garden they spoke of, right? Well, I would say we might have found our gentleman.
May I ask you something?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
The Navy officer, Mr. Rhodes, was sitting at our table with the noble couple. The men talked about yachting, and the lady was fidgeting with the cane. Perhaps she put it aside when her husband forgot to take it when they went out to meet the medium. Now I have a perfect excuse to enter the seance room.
Hey, Sherry, don't we now have the perfect excuse to visit the seance?
I'm just going to give the cane to its owner. You will not persuade me to take part in this show.
Find the cane's owner. I have to locate the former Navy officer who went into the front garden. I can give the cane back to its owner. So it sounds like he's in the part of the show now. Is the show down here? Yes, it must be.
Come on, if you hurry, perhaps we'll see the ghost.
I feel like I'm already looking at a ghost, John. Just saying.
This hotel, this island, it's full of thieves. First my cane, now the diamond. Take your hands off me! Do you even know who I am? Hey, boy! That's my cane!
I get that a lot. It's a very common design.
What? No, that's a custom-made...
A joke. A joke. It was left at my table in the restaurant. I thought it deserved to be returned.
Well, I'll be... It is rare to encounter a straight-fingered true penny these days. What a gentleman. But I must ask, how did you know I was the rightful owner?
Well, okay, we're gonna observe, I guess. Oh, hello, sir. You're right up in my face now, aren't you? Ah. There's the crest. Head of garlic doesn't wear a wedding ring. Okay. It's got bloody knuckles. Recently hit someone with force. Well, we did just see him punch somebody. Anything about the shoes? No. Sir, you're not wearing any socks. Insane. What's up with this? Expensive and new clothes, rich and fashionable. Okay. Swollen reddish skin. Alright, what do we have here then? Head of garlic, doesn't wear a wedding ring. Red face, swollen reddish skin, expensive and new clothes. Well, the swollen reddish skin could be a little bit of drinking. Expensive and new clothes, rich and fashionable, slightly red knuckles. Recently had someone. Judging by the heraldic emblem on his signet ring and cane, I can be fairly certain that this man is Lord Craven, a bored, rich English nobleman who travels around Europe, squandering his money. His florid face indicates that he has problems with alcohol. He is still physically strong and healthy, but in the few years' time, he'll be wretched. Being constantly drunk, he has issues with his temper. His red knuckles reveal that he has severely beaten at least one person quite recently. His anger issues mixed with alcohol and contrariety make him a violent person. Bored British noble or an Englishman on resort. An ill Englishman on resort. Already annoyed by the disappearance of his cane, he is now infuriated by the theft of a diamond, unsurprisingly. Okay, so we have two choices here. I guess we'll go right down to the nitty-gritty. Let's just say it. Judging by heroic emblem, okay. His florid face indicates he's come to the temptation to drink a few shots. Perhaps he was unsettled by the seance. Okay.
Simple deduction. Your cane told me everything. I was after a British noble who takes boxing lessons but suffers from some liver issues. And if one were to go further, one may even be able to extrapolate your name from your heraldic symbol. Lord Craven.
Well, you're half correct. I am indeed Lord Andrew Craven. Your other guesses were wrong. But you still have the edge over that blasted medium. Well, you found my cane. Perhaps you can locate my diamond, too. Yes, you should do it. It will be child's play for you, Mr.
Holmes. And if a child can do it, then I'm sure the local police can suffice.
The police? Why bother? I know this harlequin stole it. The only question is, where is it hidden? Fine. Give me my stick and I'll resolve the matter myself. This thief almost confessed after a single punch.
I suspect a beating may result in answers of questionable veracity. Fine. I shall spare you and he the trouble if you first answer me this.
Alright. Well, let's start right off the bat. What happened at the seance?
You insist the medium robbed you during the seance. But what occurred exactly?
It was a dirty trick. We were sitting here in the dark, chanting and holding hands, as expected. Then something began to appear from the medium, like a cloud or a bubble. The swindler called it ectoplasm.
Ah, yes. Common in the spiritualist trade, and quite the spectacle.
Indeed, perhaps too much. My beloved Emma screamed in horror, and I stood to defend her, attacking that cursed ghost.
How brave.
But my hand hit nothing. The medium jumped away from me, and Emma fainted. I lit the candle, and the diamond was gone.
What was the diamond doing on the table in the first place, though?
How does a priceless diamond become the subject of a seance? It is an unusual accoutrement.
Emma wished to speak with its former owners. My grandfather told us it belonged to a Rajah, an Indian king.
So you were summoning long-dead Indian royalty, and, pray tell, you were expecting him to converse in English?
To be frank, Mr. Holmes, I don't believe in ghosts. But Emma was fascinated by the idea of meeting a real king, even a dead one.
Well, a crown is a crown. Can you describe the stone itself?
A yellow diamond, not less than 100 carats, and perfectly egg-shaped. There is not another like it.
Interesting.
Stay here, and don't touch anything. I'm going to investigate further.
Don't fret, I'll be keeping a close eye on this thief.
Okay. Press L1 to highlight interactive areas. Seance room. Okay, we have a few things we can look at here. Concentration helps you pick up smaller details about the world around you. When you see scribbled white circles, press to observe the object more. Sounds good to me. Sounds like a relic, maybe. It could be, it could be.
The diamond was placed on the table so that all participants could reach it. This must be the ectoplasm. Too bad there's not enough for a proper chemical analysis.
Ectoplasm. The ghost was here, Sherry.
Half a glass of Balblair scotch and the remains of a Paul Aranaga cigar. What else does a gentleman need?
Let's see, what else do we have around here? I think there's 3 of 5. Oh.
There are light traces of rouge on the edge of this wine glass.
One more thing we have to find. Alright, what do we got?
This brooch is old and cheap, but the moth design has its charms.
Okay. Ghosts of the Past, a Mother's Love. Open this one. Lady Craven faced the window. Lady Craven faced the window during the seance. Lady Craven's place at the table was opposite a window to the courtyard. Okay, so... there's something on the back of the chair. Oh, we'll find stuff. We will find stuff. Don't worry about that.
Quite a display for the tremulous visitor.
How can you not love this stuff, Sherry? It adds so much atmosphere to the room.
Was this covered on purpose?
Of course. It is very dangerous to leave a mirror exposed during a seance. The spirits may become enraged.
Or someone may notice the trick they should not see. This hefty chair has nearly broken after hitting the wall. Could one man even lift it?
At Cambridge, I was captain of the rugby team. It was no place for weaklings.
So yes, I guess he did. Fuck this gentleman.
Thank you for helping us resolve the situation, sir.
Let's talk to our man here, the seance guy himself.
What happened here?
I don't know. The ghost. I summoned it as usual, but then it all went wrong. The lady screamed and pointed at Lord Craven. And there was a shadow. Such a mystical force. It terrified the lady. And it must have taken the diamond. Who else could have?
Okay, well, let's see here.
Do you feel the presence of any supernatural entities at the moment?
Are you joking, sir? My nose is broken, this maniac wants to kill me, and you're asking about the spirits?
I suppose this can wait.
Gonna keep note of that.
I will investigate, and the culprit will be identified.
But the stubborn brute Lord Craven blames me right now. As if I could do something like that. Perhaps you can reason with him? Please?
Seems like you're ready to delve into your mind palace, Sherry. I'm sure you'll make some good deductions.
Got enough clues to make a deduction. Open the casebook and then navigate to the Mind Palace. Inside, pair the clues you've gathered to make deductions. Very much like Second City. Alright, what do we have here? During the seance, Lady Craven's place was at the table. Luca owns a pin in the shape of a moth. The lady pointed across the table. Lady Craven pointed across the seance table at something and screamed. Lord Craven punched the medium. Alright. Lady Craven was pointing at the window. I'm sure she saw someone in the courtyard during the seance. Oh, okay.
It seems there may have been an unexpected visitor outside the window.
I hope it was the ghost of the Raja.
Thank you for helping us resolve the situation, sir.
Thank you for helping us, sir. Oh, hello. What do we have here?
This looks recent. A shoe with a broken heel will surely leave scratches. All right, John. Do you think a ghost could leave this footprint?
I'm reserving judgment. Use your keen eye to follow the trail.
John, what are you doing? You've got your shoes on, man. What are you doing? John?
Ghost hunting. This case gets more exciting by the minute.
A honey plotter's note. Angie, it looks like the old man is losing it. His beehives are being ransacked and his bees are going down one by one. I don't think there's much honey left in staying with the warm swarm, if you catch my drift. Meet me at the docks at noon, we'll do it together. It was a lady's heel, yeah. So... track someone's movement. First, pin the relevant evidence to the screen, then enter contact. Oh, I see. Okay. Someone in the courtyard. Okay. Then when this comes up, we can see if we can follow the evidence here. Alright, so first pin the relevant evidence to the screen, then enter concentration mode. Oh, there we go. I was on the wrong thing. Interesting. Aha!
Size 4 with a broken heel. Size 4 with a broken heel.
Okay, we got that.
Rose D'Amour. All the maids in the hotel wear this exact shoe.
So, definitely not the ghost of a Raja. Unless... No, what a shame.
Our witness was a nosy maid. Searching the entire hotel could be difficult. Perhaps the other maids can help us find her.
Let's go talk to the other maids.
Excuse me, just one question.
You look like an honorable man. I have some information for you.
The staff said that Lucia got a scolding from the chief steward for wearing common shoes at work. She should be cleaning near the pictures upstairs now. Ah. Yeah, the pictures upstairs. All right.
Can I ask you a question?
Sir, I don't know. Try asking someone else.
Out there are the pictures. Okay. There's a couple paintings. Ah, here's someone cleaning up by the paintings. Ethiopian maid, shoe size 4, sympathetic. We found our maid.
Finally, there you are. One would think a maid would be easy to find in this place.
I'm sorry, sir. Do you need more towels?
No, no. You are the maid who saw the ghost in the seance room, yes?
How did you know?
Simple. You changed shoes after breaking a heel while fleeing the scene.
I'm sorry, sir, but if I may ask, who are you?
No, I'm not gonna lie.
A precious diamond was stolen during the seance. Lord Craven entrusted me with its recovery.
I'm sorry, sir, but we are forbidden to discuss the private matters of our guests.
Are you also forbidden from peeking into private rooms, Miss?
Saletta. Lucia Saletta, sir.
Tell me, Miss Saletta, what would your manager say if he knew you were spying on guests?
Oh, please, sir, don't tell him. I have a family. I need this work.
I won't, but only if you answer my questions truthfully. And don't play coy. I can tell.
All right, let's see here. What we see in the room?
Describe what happened during the seance.
A lady and two gentlemen were sitting at a table, touching their hands to something. The medium started to whisper and chant, and a ghost appeared.
A ghost? You're confident?
It was unearthly, sir. It grew from the medium's chest. A glowing cloud or a bubble. I pressed closer against the window to see better.
And the lady saw you?
How did you... Yes! She screamed and pointed, so I hurried to escape, and I broke my heel. But I did see the ghost. A sickly, evil thing.
And that's all you can tell me? Did you see any of what happened next?
The medium, Mr. Galici, he was doing something with the ghost. He grabbed at it like he was trying to catch it. And then I ran.
I suppose I should be grateful you endured these horrors for such a long time. All right, I have your account memorized. Good day.
Scared the poor girl, Sherry. Did she really deserve that?
We all got what we wanted. She talked. I stay silent.
Oh, let's get back to the crime scene. I always love seeing you explain simple things to simpletons.
Back down to the seance room. Oh, it's this way.
This painting looks authentic, but it's just a talented imitation. To my best student, may your music always resonate on the deepest strings of our souls. Master Anthony.
And down we go, back to the seance room. Okay. Let's go see what we got down here.
Lady Craven retired to her room to rest. Lord Craven remained here until the staff reported that the medium was locked in his room.
What is this? With enough clues, Sherlock can use imagination to reconstruct the past, interact with the node to begin, then recreate an accurate version of events. Here, try to place the seance victims in the correct positions. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we know that sitting here was the lady. Nope. Nope. Yes. Wait, no. Wrong person. Nope. There we go, because she was looking out the window. No, not that bit. Cut that up. John, put him in the right spot, please. There we go. Ah! Lord Craven versus Lord Craven. Okay. Good, looking good, looking good. Yep. That is perfect. Validate.
It all began when the lady screamed and pointed at the window.
Lord Craven jumped up, ready to face anything, ghost or human. The medium shrank back in dismay. He was not expecting such a reaction and had to quickly hide the ghost. The lady was the only one left touching the diamond, at least until she fainted.
Amazing. It's like you saw it with your own eyes, sir.
Oh, I forgot that you were here. I guess I should discuss all of this with Lady Craven.
The Cravens are upstairs in room 226. It is one of our finest suites.
If the lady was touching a diamond, then she would have felt the ghost take it. What do you think it felt like, Sherry? A jellyfish?
A jellyfish. Now, why would a diamond feel like a jellyfish? John, please. Hey. Oh, wow, that's a lot.
Found.
Mm-hmm.
It's a huge one. I'm not gonna leave this in here though, I'm gonna let it die outside.
Alright, 226 is where we're heading. It is hot, yes.
I'm gonna go to...
Alright, let's find ourselves 226. Oh, I think we can change this actually now too. Lady Craven screamed and pointed at the window, which distracted everyone. She was the last person who held a diamond, and her room is 226. Wait a minute, I went the wrong way, didn't I? You meant the ghost feeling like a jellyfish? Oh, well, there's that too. Maybe it did feel like a jellyfish. Wait, that's 222. That's 223. That's 224. Okay. That's 225. So 226 must be down here. It did say, like, the best room. Oh, there's the run. Okay, I was
Lady
looking for that.
Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behaviour in the hall.
I also can help you or even discover, so don't hesitate to eavesdrop on a few people when you see an ear icon.
Lady Craven is...
Huh? What? Oh. Wait, back on that. I wanted to hear the... Hold up.
Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behaviour in the hall.
When you see an ear, hold and try to filter out important words from useless chatter. Oh, I see. Okay. Chef steals food. That's, yeah. Lots of guests this summer. No. Cannot use a fish knife. No. Price rising again. No. No. Almost had it all. Okay.
Lady Craven is not who...
We gotta be fast. What did I see? Ah! Messed up. Okay, hold on. I got...
Catch that, Sherry. I didn't. Better listen more closely.
Okay.
Lady Craven is not who she...
We're missing one. Okay.
Lady Craven is not...
Not the chef steals food. Not that. That, yes. Nope. Nope. Oh. Aha! The walls have ears. I overheard two staff members talking about Lady Craven. They gossip about the woman may be the wife of Lord Craven. By their observation, she was on the lookout during the evening while trying to get Lord Craven drunk. They also noticed the lady was unsure how to properly use a fish knife. Interesting. Okay. Oh.
You're here, at last. I didn't do that. I swear, I found her this way.
Well, I did have some questions for her, but it seems I've arrived too late. Now it's a matter for the police.
Mr. Holmes, you said it yourself. They're children. They'll only make things worse. You promised me you would investigate.
Investigate a theft, not a murder. Fear not. I will tell them all I've uncovered.
Please, help me. The police will surely accuse me of Emma's death. You were the only one who can find the truth.
Fine, but only because it's slightly more interesting than the walls of my room. Tell me what happened.
Look, after you left, I waited in the seance room until the servants locked up Mr. Galici, the medium.
And was your mistress there too?
Oh, so you know? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Regardless, the staff took Emma to her room. She was still feeling dizzy.
So you didn't follow her. Interesting.
Alright, where was the medium?
Is Mr. Galici still being held? And where did the servants secure him?
He's in room 225. But that pigeon-livered man at the reception desk refused to give me the key.
Well, I will have to visit reception myself then. Perhaps he will listen to reason. Where did you go instead?
To the bar. It had been almost an hour.
I see. And how long did you stay?
I partook of a well-earned whiskey or two before retiring upstairs. Ask anyone there.
Now we arrive at the tragedy at hand. So what transpired after your detour to the bar?
I headed up to my room to find Emma on the bed. I didn't pay her much attention at first. I was still preoccupied with that damned medium. But when I realized she was silent, I drew closer and discovered she was dead. What's more, the diamond lay right there beside her.
Oh, well, that is splendid news.
Splendid? The return of the diamond will be cold comfort if I live out my days in a jail cell. You must help me.
Let me see what I can find.
Alright, so we've gone from
have yourself a murder mystery, Sherlock. Why am I not surprised?
Gone from a theft to a murder. Interesting. Alright, let's go in here first and take a look around. Lord Craven, you promised me compensation for your gross conduct in order to cover the cost of my treatment and quell the scandal, yet I have not received a penny. You know that I lost my job after your false accusations. Now, even after my innocence has been proven, I can't return to work because of my hand injury. If you continue to ignore me, I shall forced to appeal the court. Interesting. Letter regarding the stolen ring. Dear sir, I have to inform you that the theft investigation continues. However, the ring has not yet been found. We had to free L.O. Dupont, the servant, as we were unable to find any evidence of his participation in the crime. Excuse me. Ah! We will inform you of any progress in this case. Lieutenant Gavro, Marseille Police Commerçant.
Someone was not happy with his post.
Oh, there's the cane still laying there.
Strangled with bare hands, judging by the bruises.
Jesus.
This must be the missing diamond. A tremendous specimen, now forever tainted. Everything was tipped out of the bed as if it was searched.
Do you think she stole the stone?
It's certainly possible, but we won't get her confession now.
Well, there is a professional medium right next door.
This is true. Ordinary cheap brass, weak lock.
Remarkably simple lock.
Well, now we're gonna have to go downstairs and see. Okay, what do we have here? Da, 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 da. Lord Craven can't control his temper. Lord Craven is an unstable man who cannot manage his anger. Well, we've definitely got that down, yes. I don't think we have everything yet that we need for this. Let's talk to the medium. We'll go downstairs and see if we can get inside that other room. John, how? How, John?
Now you're in your element, Sherry.
Give me the key to Luca Galici's room. I need to talk to him about the events of the séance.
I suppose you are an impartial outsider. All right, but please do not give it to Lord Craven. We do not want to see our reputation damaged further.
Awkward. They still don't know what a nasty surprise awaits upstairs.
Hush. No need to cause another ruckus. The last thing we want is the police to come meddling.
All right, room 225. John, how? How, John?
Someone is making the most of his stay.
Can you blame the man? I'd say he's not ordering enough.
Tools and accessories for masterful prestidigitation.
Or weapons and defenses against visitors from the great beyond.
Dear Luca, I hope you will have time to visit our estate and perform another séance. Since I was last able to speak to my husband through you, I feel that my life has changed completely. I cannot wait until I can speak to him again. I am anxious for your visit. Sincerely yours, Countess Lamore.
Do you always travel with your books, Mr. Galici?
I do. In my line of work, one needs resources available to help deal with the unpredictable and unworldly.
What do you think? Do you think this guy's legit?
A familiar substance. It's the ectoplasm that stained the séance table, but this time there's enough for analysis.
Some clues can be examined with your chemical analysis. Open your casebook and highlight evidence marked with the flask icon. Press to start your analysis. Well, let's take a look at this thing then. Alright, let's see here. Available reagents are 3, 2, okay. Create the target formula on the right. Drag out 2 reagents. Link your result to the target formula. Okay. That's the left. Maybe? Hold on. See how this works. Okay, drag out 2 reagents, drag an operation, link your result to the target formula, combine so the result matches the target formula, link the reagents to an operation. Alright. Oh, I see, okay. Maybe. So confused. Okay, this is gonna take a second. Let's figure this thing out. Drag out 2 reagents. Link the reagents to an operation. Oh, okay. I got it. And then link that to that. Aha! There we go. Okay. Now I got it. I gathered a sample of the ectoplasm, hoping to prove its mundane origin. The spiritualists say ectoplasm evaporates very quickly, but this substance appears to be stable. The reaction shows as a rubber latex mixed with phosphorus. As much as this chemical element is dangerous to hold in the mouth, I am quite disappointed. I expect to find something trickier.
My faith in this medium has burst, just like a rubber balloon.
Well, now we have something to confront him about.
I'm afraid I can wait no longer to hear your account of the seance, Mr. Galici. So please, tell me what you saw.
Lady Craven wanted to meet the spirit of the Raja. My conjuration was successful. Perhaps even too successful. I am sure the spirit was the only one who could have taken the diamond. Lord Craven needs to leave me alone.
Do you think the police will believe you?
Of course. I didn't take anything. And spiritual phenomena are beyond their control. Or should I summon the ghost again so they may attempt to handcuff it?
I think I would prefer to begin my investigation in the physical realm.
Okay. Let's observe this man. Took a heavy blow. Oh, that's when he got hit by Lord Craven. Trained in sleight of hand. Interesting. Skinny seems malnourished. Well, we did say that he did take an awful lot of food up there. What's going on with this? Used a lot of makeup. Interesting, okay. Got scratches on his hand. Fresh scrapes, slightly bleeding. Drawn complexion, skinny seems malnourished, scratched wrist, fresh scrapes, slightly bleeding, thin and elongated fingers, slight discoloration, and a bleeding nose. Luca Galici is lean and appears malnourished. His nose is bleeding from a heavy punch. He uses makeup to hide the traces of his illness from malnourishment. His hands and thin fingers indicate he is skilled at conjuring tricks used to manipulate concealed items. He has fresh scratches and scrapes. His hands and thin fingers are definitely those of a thief trained in a delicate work of pickpocketing. He uses makeup to hide possible jail tattoos. He has fresh scratches and scrapes on his wrist from a recent and short fight. I believe he is more of a criminal than a medium, and this is his new way of earning money by deceiving the wealthy. I think he tries his best as a medium, but his business doesn't go well, and he sometimes has to go without food. Well, we know right off the bat that he is using the ectoplasm is fake, so I'm gonna say former thief.
I have shocking news that changes your situation entirely. Oh, no, wait. What am I thinking? The spirits will have told you this already.
Not in the necessary state for summoning. The spirits prefer clarity of mind and soul. Please, tell me.
Lady Craven died in the very next room while you were in here. Did you not hear anything?
What? How? In fact, I did hear noises. That Craven is a very loud man, but I never thought he would do that to his wife.
Well, you claim to be a medium. Perhaps you could ask her spirit why.
What? No, it's too dangerous.
Oh well, at least I can make the dead talk. Those scratches on your hands look rather painful. What happened to you?
It was those savage servants. They were so rough bringing me here as if I was trying to escape. When I'm free, I'll demand compensation.
I need to go.
Wait, I was going to provide evidence. Oh, I'm still not done yet. Is nervous. Interesting. Well, let's take a look at some things then. Let's see here. So here we have two situations. We have a man that is definitely, well, in other words, very ragey. And we have a thief on the other end. However, the interesting thing about it all is he never took the diamond. What do we have here? False bottom.
Ah, a neat hiding place. Why would she conceal all of this?
Oh.
This ring looks out of place among the others, and the design is familiar.
We know that ring, or that design.
Several £1,000s, that's quite a fortune. Virtus Audacta Sapit, courage tastes bold. A unique family motto. Fard Rouge Calomel Mascara, a real altar of beauty for the travelling temptress.
The mystery deepens. A victim with a checkered past and poor taste.
Interesting. That's something interesting. Let's see here. Luke and Emma could have met before. Luke and Emma both have jewelry with the same moth design. Could they have something in common? I think they could have. What else do we have here? The lock between the two hotel rooms was weak. Luca could pick it easily. tape that's stolen from Lord Craven on his trip was setting up his servants to cover their tracks. Okay, that has nothing to do with any of that. Nothing to do with any of that. Okay, okay. While roughly escorting Luca to be locked in his room, the servants mistreated and scratched him. At least that's what they say. The murderer left the diamond. Whoever killed Emma left the diamond beside her body. Lord Craven caught Emma with the stone. Lord Craven returned to the room just as Emma was hiding the diamond and caught her off guard. I think that's it. The truth enraged Lord Craven. Lord Craven was furious when he discovered that Emma had stolen from him. Okay, we have a few new things we have to talk about. Mr. Craven. Alright, we don't have any evidence yet.
I am needed elsewhere.
I want to know more about this ring.
I need to go.
Oh, I wonder if we can... Hold on.
I need to go.
How does this work? I found a pile of money in a family ring hidden in a secret stash among Emma's perfume. I found this cheap ring. Yes, okay, this is the one. It's made of copper and it looks like it does not fit. I gathered a sample of the ectoplasm. Okay. The gossip that the woman may not be the wife of Lord Craven. By their observation, she was on the lookout during the evening. While trying to get Lord Craven drunk, they also noticed the lady was unsure how to properly use a fish knife. Interesting. Reaction shows the rubber latex. Okay. Say anything about the pin?
That's a remarkable pin of yours, Mr. Galici. Does it have any meaning?
There we
The
go.
butterfly? It's a reminder of a time in which I was truly happy.
What a coincidence. Lady Craven had a ring with the same design.
A coincidence indeed. I suspect it is a common theme in jewellery.
Luca Galici told me that the moth reminds him of his happy youth and the claims is a piece of common jewelry.
Do you realize just how dangerous it is to hold phosphorus in the mouth?
I beg your pardon?
I'll bet it makes your rubber balloons glow impressively in the dark, but you'll regret it when the hypertension and vomiting sets in.
You mock my talents, sir. You shouldn't be so flippant about things beyond your earthly understanding. How ignorant one must be to compare a spirit's ectoplasm with balloons.
It was merely a word of caution. We both know how match factory workers look after several years on the job.
This is all just a big misunderstanding. The spirits confirm it.
Okay, so that's how we use the evidence. We can actually bring the evidence to in front of the... Okay, let's go, we have a few things to talk with about, with Lord Craven, then.
I am needed elsewhere.
No, I'm not, actually. There we go. Okay.
Do you recognize this ring?
Should I? It's a third-rate piece if ever I've seen one. I'd never buy something like this.
Did you ever see Miss Emma wearing it?
No. And why should she? I gave her enough jewelry that she could wear a superior ring every day of the week.
Interesting.
I found these jewels secreted away. Are you familiar with them?
Ah, it cannot be so. That deceptive wagtail. How could she do this?
That sounds like a yes.
These items were supposedly stolen from us during our trip. I must have spent hours reporting it all to the police. And it turns out she had them all along. The trollop. I'd kill her myself, was she not dead already?
Interesting. Okay. Emma was stealing from Lord Craven. Emma was a thief, but made Lord Craven believe that the servants were stealing. She'd done it throughout their trip. Luca could know Emma was a thief. If their paths crossed in the past, Luca could well know Emma's prediction for thievery. Oh, okay. We've got to bring that to him. Wait, there's more. Luca's scratches were left by servants while roughly escorting Luca to be. Emma left the scratches on Luca's hands while fighting for her life. Maybe. It's hard to say. I don't think Luca could have killed her. He's malnourished. He's not doing too well. I don't think he could have done it. Now, Lord Craven, on the other hand, is abusive to anger. If he found out that she stole the diamond...
This is all just a big misunderstanding. The spirits confirm it.
Found a pile of money in a family ring hidden in a secret stash amongst Miss Emma's perfumes. Lord Craven was extremely annoyed when he saw the jewels. He believed that all of them were stolen during the trip. He had many problems due to scandals after the thefts. He admitted that he'd kill Emma for such unfaithfulness if she weren't already dead. Yes, Mind Palace, what do you want me to do? Ken. Ah. He did have the report of a stolen ring, though. Yeah, but it wasn't that ring, though. It was a different ring. Ooh, this is interesting. There's more to this than meets the eye.
Do something about it, Holmes. I did not do it. You know that.
Oh, I can't accuse him at all. Interesting.
So young and so dead. Another mystery to investigate, my friend.
Alright, let's see here. bed around her is in disarray. It appears as she fought for her life. There's a large diamond next to her body. Lord Craven confirms it is the one that was stolen during the seance. A bag with the lady's belongings is open wide. Well, here's the other thing, though. If Luca was the killer, why would he leave the diamond right next to her? But it does all point to Luca because he can pick the lock. He is a thief, or he was a former thief. Lord Craven was in the room with Emma for some time. Wait, didn't he say he was downstairs drinking too?
Such a shame that Inspector Placido vanished. I'd feel much safer with him handling this.
Press to quickly pin evidence without going through your casebook. Cycle life. Oh, well, that's cool. Oh, I like that.
Sorry. Maybe a guest noticed him.
Okay.
Excuse me, just one question.
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's beyond my knowledge.
Could you help me?
I would help you if I knew, sir.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
Could you help me? I have nothing to hide, sir, but I've never heard of this.
Okay. Sir?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I can't help you, friend.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
John, please. Oh, hold on. Maybe I got the wrong thing. Ah, there we go. I need this. There we go.
Sorry. Maybe a guest noticed him.
This man's been reading his book a lot over here.
Pardon, monsieur, but I am not in the mood to talk.
Gentlemen?
May I ask you something?
Friend, you're lucky there is something I know about this.
Oh, I found a witness who advised that Lord Craven spent only a short time in the bar after he left the seance room. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, all the evidence has been collected. Lord Craven had time to kill Emma, a window of opportunity. The murderer had time to kill Emma while Lord Craven was drinking downstairs. Lord Craven is the murderer. Lord Craven has problems with his temper. He strangled Emma in a fit of rage when he found out she was stealing from him. Bring Lord Craven to justice. Craven cannot control his temper and has the money and influence to escape punishment. I must bring him to justice. Craven fell prey to a professional criminal. Given Anna's checkered past, her killing was an act of self-defense. Mercy for Lord Craven. Interesting. Aha. Or Oh, actually, maybe there is tomorrow. If she couldn't use the knife properly, yeah. I want to see something in the room. Okay, so we have a broken bottle of wine. This cane is right there. She didn't have any sort of weapons or defense on her or anything like that. There's no knife or anything. I think he found out. He found out, got mad, she attacked, and she wouldn't impede. I don't think she was so much attacked. I think he found out and went into a rage and just... Because there's nothing to indicate that she tried to attack him with anything. The only thing is a broken bottle. And it seems like this man is known for just basically hitting and attacking if need be. On the other end, though, she was absolutely a thief. For one, he already said that she was his mistress. She was stealing from him. And then he must have found out about the diamond in some way or another. Her knife is on the table by the bottle. Yeah, but it's conveniently on the table. It's not like it's like thrown or anything like that. I would think if the knife was on the floor or something like that, then it would seem like she tried to attack him. But I mean, it just looks like it's just sitting on the table. At least that's my deductions coming from it. Well, I'm going to accuse this man.
I cannot cover for you, Lord Craven. The facts are conclusive. You murdered your mistress.
It wasn't me. You have no proof, not a whit.
All right.
You entered the room just as Miss Emma was hiding the diamond. Discovering that she was the thief was the final straw.
Preposterous! I didn't know a thing about it until you showed me her stash.
You have bruised knuckles, and you look a mess. The poor woman fought for her life, and you bear all the evidence.
This whole evening was a mess. You know I got into a scuffle with the medium in the seance room. Nothing has changed since then.
A couple of whiskies go down fast for an alcoholic. That left you plenty of time for murder.
That's ridiculous. I am no alcoholic, and there are witnesses who will attest I was there for at least a quarter of an hour.
Interesting.
There's plenty of proof, sir. The police would certainly arrest you.
You scoundrel! You said you would help me. I had nothing to do with it, as you will soon see.
I see. All right. Okay.
You are dangerous, Lord Craven. Beating your servants is one thing, but murder is another. You will not get away with this.
I'll get out of this, Mr. Holmes, and I swear I'll find you. I will find you! Don't you bastards dare touch me! Holmes, you'll rue the day you gave me my cane when it comes swinging at your head!
If Craven wants to claim his innocence, he should be more careful how he talks.
Money talks too, Sherry. Let's hope it's not too loud.
Diamond in the rough.
That was too much fun, Sherry. I'm buzzing. Buzzing. Wasn't it fun?
A woman died, John. I was too slow to the truth, too hesitant to intervene. How can you...
Oh, lighten up. Those people made their choices. If you swan about with a diamond in your pocket, that's what happens. Wealth is a weakness.
So we must blame those who covet it.
With enough money on the line, Sherlock, a man will do just about anything, even murder. And then we get to solve it.
I suspect you perhaps cannot grasp the true horrors of mortality, John.
Oi, I am aware of my perilous existence, thank you very much.
I must admit, even if the outcome of the adventure was imperfect, there was some pleasure to be had in the...
Why was the wife trying to get her
Cordona
drunk?
seems more depraved and
That's a good
decadent than
point.
you thought. I bet you'll get another chance.
A bet, you say?
A figure of speech. Just a figure of speech.
Well, we'll see what happens in the papers when they show what happens.
Take one last look at the view, then we must be off. It's time to do what we came here for.
I think they let us know, like, in the later on, if he's actually innocent or... We shall see.
A free ride for every hotel visitor. Just tell me where to go.
Huh.
Is everything all right? If you don't feel up to it, I won't tell anyone.
It's just a goodbye, John. It won't be difficult. I've already come to terms with my mother's passing.
So you really don't remember?
To what do you refer?
The funeral. Sherlock, you were distraught. At first, I thought this visit would dredge up those feelings, but you've been remarkably level.
John, I think I was too young to understand. Couldn't fathom why she would leave me.
Perhaps that pain is best left forgotten.
On the contrary, it's why I'm visiting her grave. To remember her.
I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
Ooh, this is very good so far. I like this. I think that's where we're going right there. I don't think that's where we're going right there. Never mind. Thought that was maybe where we're going. A big graveyard. Are we in one of the tombs? Yeah, can't go up to the church. Man, just smoking a cigarette. That looks like that would be up there. Yeah, can't go that way. Oh, it's showing me where. see, I see, I see. We're at the cemetery. Ooh, this is a big... Ooh, this is a big place. I like it. They use that same thing from Sinking City. That style. Love the gargoyles. Can't jump over a wall, right? No. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. One question, one answer. Bravo, Sherry. I didn't like Lord Craven from the get-go. He resembled a wounded bull in the arena, and his mistress the unlucky matador. John asked if I remember my mother's funeral. I don't, but I can try to recall something. I think I'm looking for something. Oh, John.
I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
Precisely am I looking for here, John? Oh. Aha.
Mycroft was adamant that we leave for London immediately after the funeral. He never told me why, but I saw how unsettled he was by the long requiem.
Looks like I'm going this way. Okay.
The service was sparsely attended. Though my parents were buried separately, the pastor said they're united in heaven. I didn't believe him even then. I wanted to see her one last time before the coffin was interred and say how I loved her. The chance never came. I feel rather faint.
You're fine, you're fine. It's over now. You remembered everything. It will get easier soon.
Ah, now I can go on the gate. I was gonna say, this looked like just the perfect spot for it.
Pocket watch. It seems familiar, John. Why is it here?
Rest in peace, Violet Holmes.
Rest in peace, Violet Holmes. Goodbye, Mother. This watch was a gift. My mother's initials are engraved on it. The piece is in good condition. It must have been placed here only recently.
Interesting. Someone lit a candle, too.
A candle in a small puddle of wax. It cannot have been lit for more than half an hour.
Is this really how you want to spend this time?
This is my mother's pocket watch, John. Who put it here and why? Are you not in the slightest bit interested?
This is excessive, Sherlock. Can you not let the mystery be?
No, we can't. Someone has visited the grave. It's my mother's watch. The candle was recently lit. See if this man knows anything. Hello, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
Don't be angry with me, sir, but I don't know.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Doesn't remind me of anything. Someone else can help better, sir.
Time to check your who, what and what, Sherry. Who are you asking, about what and dressed as what?
Well, we want to find someone who works here, I would say.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
A man like you should not speak to a man like me.
Okay.
Don't mind me, sir. I'm just a loyal servant of my craft.
Well, somebody's seen something. What about the person painting over here? What's this random dude having a cigarette?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Will you cry if I don't answer your questions?
Okay, he's not going to help me out at all. That man is not going to help me. My imaginary friend John. John has been my friend since childhood. I cannot remember a time without him. He cannot accept that. He cannot accept that only I can see him. Oh, he's not a ghost. He's an imaginary friend. Interesting. Oh wait, there's more. Fashionable shoes, brand new. 27 inches
A man
between
in fashionable
footprints.
shoes stood near the tomb. The size of the prints suggest he is approximately 5.5 feet tall.
That's why. I see. German carpenter hides a gun, fallible.
You were about to tell me the make and model of tyre, but let me assure you, I do not care.
Well, it was going to be very impressive. Come on then, the trail continues ahead.
Ah, we have someone on a unicycle.
He mustn't be far away to leave it unattended.
It's stained with oil paint.
Oh.
The Hospitaller crypts. If memory serves, they're located at the far end of the cemetery around an old tree. A portable easel was kept there.
Interesting. Something else here. Let's see, what else? What are we missing? Oh.
I hope that inspiration strikes upon visiting these beautiful vaults. At the very least, you'll enjoy the view. Yours, Mercuria.
An artist working in a cemetery? Do you think he'd paint my portrait?
Well, we are...
Oh, it's that ridiculous artist from the hotel.
Be nice, Sherry. Make friends.
Mr. Holmes, did you come for another portrait? No, I jest. You gave quite the performance last night. The hotel was abuzz with your name. I must say I was rather absorbed in it all. The fallibility of men. Such scandal.
It was a welcome distraction.
Oh, my manners. I am Werner Vogel, art enthusiast and gallery proprietor.
Mr. Vogel, I was perhaps too curt when last we spoke.
Speak no more of it. Travel takes it out of any man, never mind when this is your destination. Once I learned who you were, the pieces fell into place. Your mother was well liked on Codona in her time here. I was sorry to hear of her passing.
How did you come to possess my mother's pocket watch?
Oh my! It is quite something to witness those powers of deduction firsthand. Yes, I left you her timepiece. After her death, there was an estate sale. All of Cordona's elite picking of her remains. I couldn't let such a lovely thing go to those vultures. When I learned your name, I could no longer keep the watch in good conscience. It is yours by right, and I knew you'd find it here.
Thank you. I'd forgotten all about it, but the moment I saw it, I knew it was hers. Amazing what the young mind forgets and the older can recall. Rather odd, loitering in a cemetery.
I suspect you'll win, but I'm here for my art. There's beauty everywhere if you look, even in decay. A little darkness brings out the light. Now, a diligent observer might note that you too are loitering in a cemetery. What brings you here? Closure answers penance?
Closure, I suppose.
And what is closure? Mere proximity?
Understanding. Acceptance.
You didn't understand from afar. You had to come here to accept the truth of her death?
Of course I understand. She died of consumption, drowning in her own...
No, he's not wrong.
Your mother?
Yes, my mother.
I must have been misinformed. I'd heard otherwise.
Otherwise than consumption?
No, you'd know better than I. I'd heard talk of a police investigation, but Cordona is a notorious gossip. And what does it matter? She's passed on either way.
She has.
Well, I shall intrude no longer. I'll leave you to your closure. Do stop by the gallery if your travels permit. Farewell.
Are you all right, Sherry? Take as long as you need.
Whatever I need, it isn't here. We should explore Cordona. Perhaps there are archives that may shed further light.
The archives of the City Hall Police Station in Cordonia Chronicle may hold key information for your case. When investigating a piece of evidence, think about which location is most appropriate to visit. Okay. Interesting. There was a police investigation at his mother's death, but he never knew about that. Well, I would state we would probably want to go... to the police station. be our next step. Oh man, I'm liking this. Oh, hello, officer.
Could you help me?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Oh. Well, I'll head there myself. Hello. Hello. A pretty place. Oh my. Oh, once I've been to them, can I go? Oh, I see. Okay. I take a horse-drawn carriage. That's definitely not a horse-drawn carriage. There's no horse on there. It's a carriage, but there's no horse. Stonewood Manor, okay. Wait, are you a, I see, okay. Nobody watching these horses? This reminds me a little bit of Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Founders Square. Is that a blimp up there? It is. Huh. Okay, if we keep going up the street, up Ferry Street, and then onto Harbor, we'll head over to there. Going down Ferry Street. Down Harbor Street. And one police station.
Stark do this, Stark do that. I'm not a clerk, damn it. How am I supposed to get those records now? Yes? What is it? Would you like to report a crime?
No, I wouldn't. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I want to use the police archives.
Wouldn't we all?
I'm serious.
So am I. Officer Logan locked himself inside and he's not letting anyone in.
Alright. Why the archives?
But why the archives? Won't that stall everyone's work?
You bet it will. He's looking up all the thieves in Cordona over the past decade. Say one thing for Logan. He's persistent.
What happened exactly?
A tailoress from Scaladio's been robbed. Logan spent 2 whole days at the shop sketching the thief, and she still insists that it's all wrong. That shrew drove him up the wall, she did.
Would you mind if I talk to this tailoress? I could get you the sketch in no time.
Get off your high horse, mister. You think you're better than our sketch artist?
Actually, I'm quite certain I am. Let me prove it.
Well, I see no harm in it, as long as it gets Logan out of there. In fact, I need to look up some records too. Here's the address. Good luck.
Master of Disguise. Okay. In access to the police archive, I have to help the sketch artist. Okay. Alright, where are we heading? Ah, here we are. The police need to get a sketch of the thief who robbed Mrs. Nina's Altier. The sketch artist was unable to capture the likeness of the culprit, but my disguise skills may prove more effective. It's located in the intersection of Knights Road and Trinity Way in Scaladio. Alright, Knights Row and Trinity Way. Well, there's Knights Road. Now, where's Trinity Way? Adler Street, Queen Street, Harbor Street, Knights Row. Ah, here we are, right in the corner. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Mrs. Ninny's old atelier? Right. Italian tailorist, needle expert, and friendly. Well, friendly's always good.
I'm pleased to meet you, Ma'am. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm here to sketch the thief for the police investigation.
Oh, another one. I hope you'll be more patient than the previous sketches, signore.
Uh-huh. Okay. Let's do it differently.
I suggest we do it differently. You have a great many clothes here, haven't you?
Why, of course, but they're not for sale. I only do tailoring and mending.
No matter. I'll attempt to disguise myself as the thief, and you'll tell me if I get it right.
As you wish, Senor Holmes.
Can you describe the thief for me?
He was all ugly and beat-up looking. An utter rascal if ever I'd seen one. He gave me a nasty look from behind his glasses and then made himself scarce.
And that's it? Could you be more specific?
He was a total villain, I told you. How much more specific do you want me to be?
All right, never mind. Where can I find the clothes?
They're in my workshop at the back. Be careful, won't you?
Okay. We're gonna go get dressed up, it looks like.
What can I do for you, Sherlock?
Nothing.
Oh, look at this old chap putting on airs like some Italian doge. Why don't you disguise yourself as him instead?
We have a job to do, John.
Oh, come on, at least do him first.
You'll hit dead ends with your investigation if you don't dress appropriately. Luckily, Sherlock has a penchant for disguise, so visit the wardrobe menu to change his outfit. Oh. Oh, I like this. We should do as John says. We should change up like that guy. See what happens. Although I feel like that might be like her dead husband or something like that, and that would probably be bad. Okay, hold on. Let's do it anyway, though. It's a vampire. Oh my god, that old man's face. That's awesome. Oh, he had a monocle too. Hold on, I gotta do this. Oh, I don't have a monocle. Ah, maybe there's still one in there. Did I miss anything? Oh, there's something over here. Ah, I still have a monocle. Maybe she'll give me the monocle if I go out there or something like that. She'll be like, no, 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 you need this. I don't see anything else we can grab.
What can I do for you, Sherlock?
Okay, let's see. Wardrobe-wise, I don't think I had the suit correctly. Nothing else to grab, right? Okay, no, not seeing anything. Wait, anything in here I can grab?
John has wares if you have coin.
Good. Very nice.
Oh, no. He's all wrong. You look nothing like him.
What is wrong, exactly?
Why, everything. He had glasses and bruises and... Were you listening to me at all?
Okay, no, I just wanted to try that. Alright. Glasses and bruises, okay. Hulk of War, thank you so much for that sub. I appreciate it. Oh, I can't change clothes names. Okay. I tried. Okay, didn't say anything about a hat. Benefit for being for the benefit of his eyesight. A square pair of round on your round holes. Guess we'll try those. All right, bruised. Maybe in terms of an outfit, something more like this. See how that goes.
He did wear glasses, but not like those. His were angular and evil-looking.
All right, I'll try another pair.
Okay.
Your face is too innocent now.
What do you mean, too innocent?
There was something evil about his face. Like a moustache.
A moustache?
Yes, the kind that all villains twirl as they plot their evil plans.
Oh, no.
I'd say that not all villains wear moustaches, but I get your point, Mom.
It wore a moustache. If you have a moustache, you're evil. Fantastic. All right, we need a moustache. I still want to kind of twirls, but I don't see one of twirls. The game is afoot, I see. It is. Don't think that's the kind we're looking for. There's something. There must be something else I'm missing here. Did I like not pick up a certain thing because I'm missing like a twirling mustache?
What can I do for you, Sherlock?
Nothing, John. John's my imaginary friend. So everybody needs an imaginary friend some days.
John has wares if you have coin.
I love that they did that. That was great. Oh la la.
No, those clothes are wrong. He was dressed in a very fancy beige suit. Must have stolen it from someone. No doubt about it.
All right, I've got it.
All right. Beige suit. White suit. Ugly beige suit. Here we go. John Watson. Well, it's his imaginary friend, so I don't think it's Watson at all.
He was wearing a hat. Didn't I tell you about the hat?
No.
It didn't go well with his suit. That man had no dress sense at all.
Well, what did it look like?
Oh, just a regular hat, you know, black.
Black hat. Okay. Bowler, maybe? Maybe a bowler. Starting to look like the evil guy from Indiana Jones here.
Ah, it's you. I mean, it's him. It's him.
Excellent. Now I can make a sketch and take it to the police.
Yes, please do. That rascal is still on the loose. I hope they are better at catching than sketching.
Before I go, Mum, are you quite certain that you don't have any clothes to sell?
Well, I suppose you can take the police uniform. An officer forgot it here years ago, and I don't have any use for it. If you want to buy clothes, visit the outfitters. You can find them all over Codorna. I hear they even do free rentals now. Let me show you where the nearest one is.
Thank you very much.
John's challenge lost. Oh, there was a challenge? Oh, I didn't know that. I was gonna say, it sounded like it was starting to rain, but then I just realized, oh, there's a fountain over here. Ooh, an outfitter, huh? Ah, that's how we mark it. Okay. I want to go to this outfitters and see what they have. Sorry. Listen, you're small. You're in my way.
We have a large assortment and pleasant prices. The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
The finest clothes? What do we have? Okay. Ooh. Like it. Are we planning on taking on the Rook? Like, what's going on here? Oh, Sherlock, I do declare. Yes, perfect. The pirates. Oh, there we go. We gotta. That might come in handy. Abraham Lincoln look might also come in handy. There it is, the ultimate hat. Although I do like a bowler.
A perfect choice. The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
I feel like I'm a little off here on this one.
A perfect choice.
There we go. Oh, I have other stuff that seems I can just jump into. Interesting. I'm pleased to meet you. Doesn't look like London? No, it's not London. It's an island. Favorite Sherlock actor? I don't know. Robert Downey Jr. did a great job. I'll keep the hat. We are vampire. Does not sparkle. Nice. There we go. Should we be an evil vampire the whole way? Or a vampire the whole time? Maybe at night. Okay, back to the police headquarters. One sketch as requested.
Hello again, officer. I've spoken to the tailoress and made a sketch of the thief. It was child's play.
No, really? And she didn't give you any trouble?
No, no trouble at all. She was quite tolerable.
Huh. Who would have thought? Hey, Logan, we've got the sketch. Come on out.
Can I use the archives now?
Well, they're generally not accessible to the public, but you really helped us out, so I'll just turn a blind eye.
I appreciate it, officer.
What did you say your name was? Holmes? Come and see me after you're done. I may have a proposition for you, Mr. Holmes.
Uh-huh. Proposition, you say? Cumberpatch? I haven't seen him as Sherlock. Police archive. Crimes. Property smuggling, misdemeanors, complaints. Suspects, witnesses, victims, officers, evidence, instruments of crime, documentation, impounds, criminal districts, grand jury, minors. Okay. Suspects, okay. No information. He's good, and his version of Moriarty is almost Joker-like. Ooh, sounds cool. Okay, what am I doing here? Also mentioned there was police investigation into my mother's. I doubt that is true, but if they did, they would have something about it in the police archives 10 years ago when we were living somewhere in Grand Surrey, which should help me narrow my search. Okay. Grand Surrey, okay. All I found in the archive was an empty folder labeled thusly, Case of Violet Holmes, April 9, 1869, Stonewood Manor, Grand Surrey. There were no documents inside at all. It seems that there really was a police investigation, yet all the case files are missing.
John, I just recalled that we were living here on Cordona in a manor. And there was a policeman.
Really? What else do you remember? What happened to our mother?
The memory was vague, a mere flash. I have to find our house.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Alright. We said when we were done, talk to him.
I'm done with the archives for now. Can I help you with anything else?
As a matter of fact, you can. The thing is, our chief inspector has vanished, as if we weren't undermanned enough as it is.
Wait, what do you mean, vanished?
Gone missing on a case. Shady business, but that's besides the point. See that board? Pending cases are posted there for any available officers to investigate. I would take them myself, except that I've been told to work the reception desk, like some clerk. Yes, we're that short-handed.
I understand your predicament, but what does any of it have to do with me? I may be available, but I'm certainly not an officer.
Oh, don't worry about it. Consider yourself a temporary one-man independent police force.
Oh.
That's a bit of a mouthful. There's just one small, minor, basic formality. You'll need to complete our physical training course. Easy.
Well, I'm not one to balk at a spot of exercise. What must I do?
That's the spirit. Sergeant Ermy will show you the ropes. Follow me.
Okay. Oh, we opened Sherlock's suit. Sir?
So, you're a newcomer. We must be desperate to ask untrained civilians for help.
You're lucky to have a well-trained civilian with a brand new auto pistol in his arsenal.
An automatic? A bit of a braggart, aren't you?
Are you trying to test me already?
That is why you're here, boy. I need to verify your skills before I can allow you to catch criminals. The first targets are in the next room. You know what to do with them. I'll join you in a while to see the results.
Okay. His Mind Palace, yep.
Concentrate, Sherry. You need to hit every target to show the sergeant how we do it.
Hooray!
Proceed to the next room. Meanwhile, I'll fill out the paperwork.
All right, let's move on, Sherry. Come on, Sherry. It's just like in childhood.
Press the toggle between stand and crouch and roll. Oh, I see.
Steady, Sherry. Steady. And go. My favourite mannequins for attack.
There was a major thing in the BBC Sherlock series. A major thing? What do you mean a major thing?
Strike them ninja style. Aim for where you might take advantage, and don't forget the environment.
Aiming slows down time, highlighting an enemy weak points and helpful nearby objects. Shooting these will open your foe for a rest. Oh. I think I should have fell on his head. Oh, I see, I see. Maybe not.
I could do this all day.
Please don't, Sherry. We don't have that much time. Let's move on.
Oh, I see.
Our
Okay.
enemies might be stronger than us, but we rely on our wits. Shoot off their armor.
Hooray!
All right, let's move on, Sherry. If you stand here and use your snuff box on them, you can definitely overcome them, Sherry. It's all calculated.
Sherlock can blow his snuff box at nearby enemies to disorient them. Just press R1. This ability must recharge after each use.
Look at that helmet of his. You won't be able to get the powder past it.
Helpful advice, John. I would never have guessed.
Good job, new boy. Well, I'm almost finished with the paperwork. Let's talk about your results.
Oh, the way he uses Mind Palace. I see.
Well, I must say your results aren't as bad as I feared. Perhaps you're not completely hopeless, but true combat is quite different from shooting stationary targets.
I'll handle it just as easily.
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Now, we'll test you against our men. Your task is to detain them, not to kill them. So don't go shooting anyone in the eye. That goes for in the field as well. Even though you'll be working with the police department, that doesn't mean you have a license to kill. Here, take these. They are blank rounds. So, are you ready?
Always ready.
Then let's get cracking.
Let's get cracking.
Not at all. I can hit them all with one shot.
Good luck, Sherry, and remember, the surroundings are your playground.
Murder is cruel and excessive. Try to arrest the enemy instead. Disorient your opponent, get in close, and then press to arrest them. Okay.
I'm coming.
Ow! Ow!
It won't work this way.
I'm coming for you.
Oh, I see what we're gonna do. Okay, that kind of works.
I'm coming.
Oh, okay. It's got a little bit of
for
weird
you.
thing going on here. Oh.
No more crime for you, and
the snuff's ready.
Hey, I'm supposed to be using blanks. What's going on here?
Too simple.
I'm coming.
Who's this guy? That didn't help.
Get ready for some pain.
Ow!
Not that easy.
Okay, that's a little bit thing.
I'm coming for you.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I am invincible.
Oh crap!
It won't work this way.
Thought he'd get the pepper stuff in his face.
I'll put you 6 feet under.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Did it? Does he have a brother Mycroft? He
That's
does.
enough. You've proved yourself. Congratulations on the arrests. I can't believe you did so well with the close combat.
Well, it
I
took me a
did
little
tell
bit.
you that I'm well trained.
Well, do the same on the street, and you'll be well rewarded for every arrest you make. Here is your certificate. You are now an authorized crime scene consultant. Well, it's now your duty to make this city a safer place. Cordona won't ever forget it, but at the same time, it will never remember. I'll tell Stark all the necessary details about your successful certification. Congratulations.
Now
Jade,
you're a
did
certified
you see,
crime scene consultant. Congratulations.
Did you?
Thank you, my friend. Now,
John, please.
shall we head for Stonewood Manor?
Don't know. You have the whole island to investigate. It's all up to you.
Did you see that they have Lady Thor coming coming to Avengers? Banded layer has been marked in your map. Press details on how to place. Okay. We got cases. Ooh. I was just sitting there minding my own business when the traitor hit the soldier and crashed onto my table. How could I stay calm? So I might have grabbed a bottle and smashed it over the traitor's head. I don't remember anything after that. The sailor started pushing me around, although I didn't mean to spill my drink on him. I fell on the soldier, who lashed out at me like it was my fault. I had to stand up for myself, but then someone smashed me with a bottle and I blacked out. The traitor spilled his beer on the sailor and the boy. That escalated quickly. I remember how the sailor swung a chair at the traitor but missed and hit the worker instead. I didn't see anything else. I was hiding behind the counter to wait out the mayhem. A sailor was stabbed to death in a fight at the Golden Eel Bar, which is located on Scarlet Street in the Old City west of Sesame Street. Suspects are Brian McAlee and Alec Kaplandis, a dock worker, and a young trader. All suspects were detained. Case is pending further investigation. The trader punched me in the face, and I broke my glasses. It was only my pair. It was my only pair. The Ottoman scum hated all of us. How long do we have to put up with them? Okay. Interesting. Bandit layers are replayable combat arenas you can find in the city. There is one bandit layer in each district. Layers usually feature more enemies and harder combinations than there are in the story. Surviving the layer rewards you with money depending on your combat performance. The challenges are to complicate combat. They can affect health replenishment, remove convenient objects, etc. Unlock and activate as many challenges as you can handle to earn 1 of 5 ranks. Oh, I see. Cool. Yeah, it was run by some big bird with yellow feathers. I heard he was like quite an interesting boss. Should we try a bandit lair? I said let's check it out. Oh, sorry, miss. I'm so sorry, miss. I did not mean to knock into you. Nice, we even have a day-night cycle. I like it. Man, this company makes some good games. Between like this and Sinking City so far. Let's look for the door with the skull on it. Activate challenges for high reward. Rest everyone in Silverton Lair to unlock. Rest everyone in Miners. Okay. Uh-oh. Ow! I've already been shot.
I couldn't miss the party. I'm coming.
There's one down. Ow! Okay, that's a shotgun. Jesus.
Take this!
Too simple.
Well,
the snuff's ready.
Good, we're gonna need it.
Good day.
Oh, I just missed.
I'm coming for you.
Ah! Oh, I messed up again. Oh, god dang it. Freaking QTs.
I'm coming.
Don't shoot me in the arm, sir.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Oh, nice.
Excuse me. Take a rest, my friend.
Well, there's more.
Give him the pepper snap.
I plan to.
I'm coming for you.
No more crime for you until next month.
One down. Okay, who else we got? Wow! 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 Sir, please.
Dodge this! I'm coming for you.
Oh, he shot him in the foot.
Too simple. The snuff's ready.
Good, I can use it.
I'm gonna hurt you. I couldn't miss the party. Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Whoa! 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 Okay. Sir, please. Oh, that missed both of them. Ow!
He's all yours now.
I will end you.
Overcome him. Don't rush.
Okay, that's the way to go.
I couldn't miss the party.
Oh, you can miss the party. I need that stuff. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I plan to.
Not that easy.
Oh, it didn't work. Oh, you gotta take the mask off, I guess. Ha! Alright, this guy.
I'm coming.
Take a rest, my friend.
We can overcome the brute now.
Ow! Another guy! Where's the other guy come from? Oh god, they're shooting in all directions. This isn't good. Yeek! Oh, this gives me a plan.
The snuff's ready.
Don't bother me.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Hey.
No more crime for you.
The snuff's ready.
How many are there? My god, there's criminals everywhere. Yeah.
I will end you.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Alright, we gotta get this guy.
Time to knock this.
Ow! That hurt. Ow, that hurt too. Yo! It's a lot of shots. Ow!
Get ready for some pain.
You! Start, please.
I'm coming for you.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Ow! That hurt a little. It was painful.
We can overcome the brute now.
Get ready for some pain.
Oh, is that the stuff? Ow! Oh, I wasn't close enough. I should have been closer. Okay, I need this guy to come over here. There we go.
No more crime for you until next month.
Hey, we got them all. Nice. No enemies killed. Shots fired out of 3. Rank 3. Okay. Shorter concentration. Oh, I see. So they open up like little things. Oh, that's cool. New entry in John's diary. Another victory on the board, and all our foes live to lick their wounds. I'm so proud of Sherry. No one can stand against him. Alright, let's take a break for a second, because I gotta go to the bathroom. Turn the light on and all that good stuff. And then we'll get back into some more. This is great. I'm loving this. This is very, very fun. I'll be back in just a moment. Chill right here. Alright, my be right back thing's not working. Maybe we'll do this. Is that gonna work? Hold on, I just want to see if this works. Alright, that's not gonna work either. Alright, anyway, I'll just mute and then I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Let's continue. Okay, we're gonna go check out the Kali Shangles here. Where is it? Said it was, let's see. Treasures, mysteries, shortcuts. Sailor was stabbed to death in a bar on Scarlet Street in the Old City. Okay, where's the Old City? Scarlet Street. Scarlet Street. What do we got? Arrow, Sesame. Oh, west of Sesame. Okay. Well, there's Sesame, so it should be west here. Sesame Street goes up this way too. Oh, here we go. Sesame Street. Oh, maybe this is it. I wonder if there's a way I can hire like a carriage to take me over there or something. Oh, does anybody drive these carts? Anyone? Anyone? M. M. What the hell's M? M? Moriarty? I don't think Moriarty's in this yet. Conscious that I surprised Miss Nini by impersonating the man in the painting before attempting to disguise myself as a thief. He's an old man with sideburns wearing a white suit and a top hat. Oh! I decided that I had better think. Oh! I didn't know I could have done that. Sideburns wearing a white suit and a top hat. Oh. I just had a flash of memory of policeman in front of our manor, but what was he doing there? Stonewood Manor would be must be located in Grand Surrey. I also had a glimpse of the bridge and a church on a hill. The manor must be somewhere nearby. And then we have this one. This does remind me so much of like Assassin's Creed Syndicate though. This has that familiarity to it. Which actually is one that I really enjoyed. Well, there's the church. Ah, City Hall.
Does it look remotely familiar to you? Should it? Concentrate, Sherry.
UK silence is golden. Oh?
Does it look remotely familiar to you?
City Hall Square memory. A walk through the City Hall Square has unleashed an old memory. John insisted I concentrate and recall it. Well, while I'm here. see.
Treasure maps from the governor. Find 8 and come back for more.
Oh? I like treasure maps. As part of the governor's commitment to increasing tourism on Cardornia, the City Hall is excited to announce a treasure hunt event. The challenge consists of 3 stages, each consisting of 8 photographic clues to the locations of hidden treasure boxes. Once the participant has collected all 8, he or she must return and collect the clues for the next set of treasures. Okay, I'm in. Like me treasures. Alright, John, what am I looking for here?
Does it look remotely familiar to you?
What, City Hall? I wonder if I can go inside. Alright, let's work on the case at hand. Wait a minute, what was that all about? Okay, so if we keep going down here, we'll end up in the old city.
A contest for the guests of Cordona. Find hidden treasure.
Contest for the... Oh yeah, what's this about the treasure? Lion monuments. A clue for the treasure hunt challenge. A bench on a pier. Short bridge. A long bridge. A carriage in a yard. Gonna be by a statue. A gazebo. A high tower. And a sandy shore. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna have to go search for those things. Oh. I think I could take pictures at some point. Interesting. Encantlácula. Ooh, it's pretty out here. Man, I hope they really follow up with a Sinking City too. Alright, down this road and across, we should be where we need to go. Oh, that jam. Havana Watchtower, okay.
Mr. Holmes, your brother sent me.
Oh, terrific. Let me guess. A mission of global importance, a nation forever in my debt? Let's
AC3
get this
vibes,
over
yeah,
with.
kind of.
I see the Holmes demeanor is genetic. Well then, this island is home to a seemingly innocuous astronomy professor named Jacob Haring. In high society, though, he's rather more infamous. He possesses a collection of scandalous materials that could compromise almost every aristocrat in Britain. And Haring recently got his hands on information that would expose one of our men. He agreed to return it, so long as he was paid a visit by a Holmes.
And Mycroft was too busy watching the crown jewels? Fine. I'll visit Mr. Haring the moment I can spare the time.
Just wait. The man is a loner, but a cunning one. This invitation implies he has something in mind for you, so be careful. And remember, I was never here.
The Clockwork Extortion. No. I see. John, what are you doing?
You're never too old to play hopscotch. But are you brave enough to play our hard version on the stairs of the watchtower?
Get down, brother. Okay, we're still looking for... the Golden Eel Bar, which is located on Scarlet Street in the Old City west of Sesame Street. Okay, this is Scarlet Street. Well, this is all Scarlet Street. Okay, so Scarlet Street ends there, or at the end of Scarlet Street. So it must be maybe further down this way, or further up this way. You can take these. Okay, cool. Alright, sorry. Scarlet Street goes down this way. Interesting. Looks like it goes... bar around here somewhere. Can you take me to Scarlet Street? Well, I'm way past it now. Okay, there's Sesame Street. Oh, Scarlet Street goes. Oh, I see. It's all the way over here, but west of Sesame Street. So it's got to be like maybe right around here. I'm betting in this corner. So if we cut down here and then up this way. Looks like we're on Scarlet Street now. Nope, we're going down Eel Street or something. Oh wait, I'm going up to it. Oh, okay, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Alright, here we go. Aha! There's a golden eel. I have found it!
Stark told me you'd be doing the legwork for him. Feel free to look around.
Wow, things really got out of hand here.
Oh my.
Shards of a broken bottle with blood on them.
Spilled beer led to spilled blood.
What would you like? On today's menu, we have stomach punching, head kicking, and the chef's special, throat slitting.
L.A. John.
Solid oak. It took quite a blow to break it. Someone must have landed hard on it. The lenses are very thick. The owner of these glasses is very nearsighted.
Okay. And the hookah room.
That's a lot of blood. The victim was stabbed several times.
Here's our murder weapon.
Sharp enough to gut a fish or a man. An ordinary kitchen knife.
And to reconstruct. Let's see what we can do. Okay, so from what we know, this man was stabbed to death. Okay. That looks about right. What else do we have, just in case? Okay, no. Yeah, the accusing first. Chair wasn't broken until over there, so I'm gonna say none of that yet. Yeah, I think it's a punch. There we go. That seems about right, because that's where the chair was broken. Wait, what's this other one? Punched? Maybe? Where was the broken bottle? Then he got up and stabbed him. Let me see where the broken bottle was. Okay, so this is where he was stabbed. He was hit with a chair. There it is, okay.
Shards of a broken bottle with blood on them.
Okay, so yeah, so he was hit with a bottle over there. Alright. Alright, let's put this all together. Let's just lay on the floor. Okay, so the first thing that happened here was there was a confrontation. Spilled drink. And then this sailor... Things got out of hand. There was a fight. And it looks like our sailor got knocked over onto the table itself. Then on top of that, someone hit him with the sailor picked up a chair. Someone came back with a bottle. Then to finish it off, our sailor was stabbed multiple times.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Oh, I messed something up here. Oh, maybe it wasn't the bottle. Maybe he just got punched. Or actually, wait a minute.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
What's that? All right.
Concentrate.
There's definitely a bottle involved there. But we know there's a chair involved because the chair is broken right there. Oh, wait a minute. That would make sense. The chair was next to him. Picked it up. Hit someone through that. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Because we definitely know that they broke that. Okay. So maybe it wasn't the chair.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I'm missing something here. Okay, let me see. Maybe?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, let's go back through the testimonies real quick. I was just sitting there minding my own business when the traitor hit the soldier and he crashed into my table. How could I stay calm? So I might have grabbed the bottle and smashed it over the traitor's head. I don't remember anything after that. That sailor started pushing me around, although I didn't mean to spill my drink on him. I fell on the soldier, who lashed out at me like it was my fault. I had to stand up for myself, but then someone smashed me with a bottle and I blacked out. Okay. The trader spilled his beer on the sailor and the boy, on the sailor and boy. That escalated quickly. I remember how the sailor swung its chair at the trader, but missed and hit the worker instead. I didn't see anything else. I was hiding behind the counter to wait out the mayhem. The trader punched me in the face and broke my glass. It was my only pair. Alright. Okay, so by his thing, he's saying that the trader punched him in the face, so that would have been that right there. We know that there was definitely a drink spilled. Yeah, he didn't prevent him with that. The whole thing started with a drink being spilled. Obviously, worlds got out of hand. He punched him into here, which was the next step. Now, I think this is where the chair comes in, and the drink also comes in.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
God dang it.
Concentrate.
I'm missing something here. Trader spilled his beer on the sailor. That escalated quickly. I remember how the sailor swung a chair at the trader but missed and hit the worker instead. I didn't see anything else. I was hiding behind the counter to weigh out the mayhem. The sailor started pushing me around, although I didn't mean to spill a drink on him. I fell on the soldier, who lashed out at me like I had to stand up for myself, but then someone smashed me with a bottle and I blacked out. Alright, so we know definitely that this guy got hit with a bottle. That's the wrong one. Okay, that was the trader that got hit in the back of the head with the bottle. I might have grabbed a bottle and smashed over the trader's head. I don't remember anything after that. Okay, so he definitely did that part. Let's see. So that is correct. Now we've got to figure out what happened here.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
That part's correct, because that's where he lost his glasses. So we're fine on that end. Can't see what else unless I'm missing something here. Oh, it was the different person. Oh, I see. Okay. Right, the sailor hit him with the chair, and that's when this guy turned around. Perfect. We got it.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
Hey, we don't
Concentrate.
got it. Hey, we don't got it. Wait, who else is here? Who's this guy? Oh, the guy with the glasses.
When the trader accidentally spilled his beer over the sailor. The trader punched the soldier, who came crashing down on a table. The worker smashed a bottle over the trader's head, then the sailor knocked the worker out with a chair. The soldier is the real killer. He wanted to knife the trader but killed the sailor due to his poor eyesight.
Uh-huh. That's what it was. I couldn't pick the right... Alright. The answer is obvious. The soldier is the real killer. He wanted to kill the traitor but attacked the sailor due to his poor eyesight. Okay. I think we just go outside and we tell him what's going on. Ah, so this one we didn't have to, like, pick somebody. We had to actually just, like, put the clues together and figure it out.
What if the barman...
Alright, so who do we tell on that end? Or do we go back to... Do we go back to the police? Let's go back to the police and we'll see what that does.
You have 3 people detained on suspicion of murdering a sailor in a bar fight.
Ah, okay.
Evidence indicates that the soldier among them is the true killer. He was the last man standing.
Very well. Soldier or not, he'll get what he deserves. I'll see to it personally. Nice work. Try solving another case. It seemed you have a knack for it.
Maybe I will. Splitting the loot. What do we got here? 3 men were killed in the quarrel over the distribution of a bank robbery loot. The gunfight was reported at the northern end of Silverton in a backyard on Engineers Lane between Evernote Street and Coal Pit. The stolen property was not recovered. Case suspended due to inclusive evidence pending further investigation. Previously arrested for theft, was wearing glasses. Cause of death was a shotgun wound to the torso. Bill Devon, 35-year-old, previously affiliated with the Rev Scarves gang. Cause of death, blood loss from a severed jugular vein. And the third victim was an identity unknown, around 30 years old, wearing a hat. Suffered a leg wound. Cause of death, point-blank shot to the heart. Yikes. Okay. We solved one crime, let's go solve another. We're looking for, let's see. Northern end of Silverton and backyard on Engineers Lane. So here's Silverton. Hobblepot Road. There's a certain penguin who lives there. Here we are, Engineers Lane. Oh, I'm liking this. This is very, very good. I am enjoying this a lot. It's one of my favorite things they do in like RPGs when they give like detective stuff and things like that to do. It's always the best. And of course the Batman games being the greatest detective of them all. Alright, this bridge should lead us into the Engineers. No waypoints? Well, there is. Once you get to, you open things up and stuff, you have to go to them for the first time, and then you can open it up, and then you can jump around the city. Unless I'm missing something. But I think that's how it's been working out so far. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, a horse would be nice. But unlike Assassin's Creed Syndicate, it doesn't seem you can steal horses, you know, so. Yeah, we're gonna go up this road, up that hill. Silverton Docks, nice, nice. Oh, no objective waypoints. No, they give you clues and you have to find like certain thing, like they'll tell you like where to look for and stuff like that. Same thing they did in like Sinking City. Since it's a detective game, they want you to use your intuition and stuff. Some things will have it depending on what you're going to and stuff, but a lot of things are like, oh, we gotta look around here and find this. Northern end of Silverton in the backyard on Engineers Lane. Alright, so we're on Engineers Lane now, so it should be somewhere around here. Backyard. I don't know if I can go up to that gas fixture place. Ah, here we are.
It's you again. Are you sure not to miss any clues? Stark will piece them together, you'll see.
Hello, John.
A brand new Colt, 45 caliber. Bent glasses with cracked lenses.
You missed something on here?
The shooter fired 3 rounds. Pieces of brass tacks, piranha rounds. Huh. Some loot has been left behind. Whoever took it must have been in a hurry.
Greed and booze got the better of them. No wonder it ended in violence.
As it usually does. Alright, so that's evidence 1. There's another evidence over here.
The man with the shotgun fired only 2 shots.
Seems he was too busy bleeding to reload.
Yeah, that's 6, that's 5, that's 1. So where's the other evidence?
Stuck deep in the wood.
Ah, here's 3 and 2.
Perfectly balanced for throwing. Two bullets hit the cart, no traces of blood though.
Let's see what else we got here. Ah.
Droplets of blood. Someone caught a bullet here.
Okay.
Interesting place to shoot one another. There's mess everywhere.
We're missing something here. I think we looked over all this. Let's see here. I've located the backyard where the gunfight took place. The man with the shotgun fired only 2 shots. A knife is stuck in a tree near the shotgun. Someone caught a revolver bullet, but the other 2 hit the cart. The man with the revolver fired 3 rounds. His broken glasses are lying behind a driftwood log. The log is riddled with brass tacks. So, going by our evidence here, or our, let's see. Previously arrested for theft, was wearing glasses, caused the death of shotgun wounds to the torso. Okay, so he was the one with the revolver, and he had the glasses. He also got a shotgun. Previously associated with the Red Scarves gang, caused the death, blood loss from severed jugular vein. I'm thinking the knife might have hit him. Wearing a hat, suffered a leg wound, caused the death, point-blank shot to the heart. Or he got hit with the knife and then was shot. Interesting. Okay. Still missing something we haven't seen yet there, though. Then, oh, wait a minute.
The blade is very sharp.
Alright, let's see if we can put this together. Okay, let's see here. So first off, we'll start with this up here. Okay, that's the guy that was hit with the shotgun, yeah. That guy just have glasses. Okay, this is the guy with the glasses. Okay, definitely not the guy with the glasses. Okay. Let's see who ended up... Alright, so let's exit out of this for a minute. Okay, previously arrested for theft, was wearing glasses, caused the death of shotgun wounds to the torso. Right, we got him. Previously affiliated with the Red Scarves gang. Cause of blood loss from severe jugular. Okay, and we know that the guy when had the hat suffered a leg wound, blah, 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 and a point-blank shot to the heart. Okay, so the guy with the hat was the one next to the cart. What happened here? Yeah. That was the one that got shot in the heart. This is the guy that got hit in the jugular. And this is the guy that got shot in the glasses. Oh, I nailed it.
The shotgun was killed by a throwing knife to the neck, but not before firing at the man in glasses. The man in the hat took a bullet to his leg, but 2 other bullets missed. The report mentioned he was shot in the heart, but how? There's something I'm missing here. Who could have finished him off?
The missing piece. Size 11
police
reinforced.
Footprint. So that's how it ended.
I just arrived here this morning.
Interesting. Okay, so a policeman came in and shot him in the end. Well, let's go bring that one back. By the way, we will be doing some Mr. Graves and some House of Ashes tonight. Probably finish it, actually, because I think we're close. Ah, and that's how I can go to places I've been. Maybe? Alright, let's go bring this in.
I visited the location where the 3 robbers killed each other over some stolen loot, but I wasn't the first to inspect the scene, was I?
No. Officer Schmidt arrived there first, just hours after it was reported. Poor Schmidt. That same day, he received news that his dear old grandmother in Austria had died. He had to leave for the funeral immediately.
He is anything but poor. I doubt he'll be coming back. It was he who killed the last robber and took the loot for himself.
Blast it. I knew he was acting suspiciously. He may be beyond our reach now, but I'll be sure to expose the little weasel when I write my report. Nice work. Feel free to take another case. We make a great team, you and I.
We do? What have you been doing? Wait a minute. What was hidden in the shadows? Ooh, interesting. I like these little cases and putting them together. This is cool. Alright. I think we'll hold on to that one. Let's go for, let's do the main one, though. Go back into the main story for now, though. Stonewood Manor must be located in the Grand Saray. I also had a glimpse of a bridge and a church and a hill. Alright. Grand Saray is down here. There's a bridge here. Let's see if there's a bridge and a church somewhere. Bridge and a church. Well, there's a bridge there. There's a bridge there. That could be a church right there. Oh, never mind. That is it. Stonewood Manor.
Hey, Sherry. There's post here. And it seems as if the letter was delivered recently.
Sherlock. My brother Mykoff's rather. I hope this letter does not reach you, for it would mean you have committed to the absurd flight of fancy. The past is the past. To expend any more time and energy retreading one's step is, at best, childish indulgence, and at worst, pathological weakness. Consumption is an ugly end, and you were better off for not witnessing it, despite all your protestations. One presumes by now you have visited our mother's final resting place. I trust this has satisfied your impetuous impulses and frees you to return to London at once. It is time to turn your back on what was and help to shape what could be. The nation needs you. Mycroft.
After reading that, I am even less eager to return home than before. Let's investigate our manor.
That's the Mycroft I know. Predictable.
There she is. Our old manor. It's smaller than I remember.
You were a couple of feet shorter back then, Sherry. Or maybe it's bigger on the inside.
Oh, that's not creepy in any way whatsoever.
Hey, that's Wooden Joe. He was always the best at playing criminals.
Wooden Joe.
An irreplaceable tool for catching a thief. And this must be the reason our suspect was apprehended. Wood and glass, oh, very precious. I did not expect these to still be here. It was enjoyable to practice using real handcuffs to make an arrest.
Anything else around the manor? Okay.
Look at the ash all over the door. I don't recall hearing of a fire.
We don't have to stay here. You can afford another night or two at the hotel.
It's stuck.
Oh well, let's just head back. They probably haven't even stripped our room yet.
Come on. Must be locked.
Move aside. Let me have a go. Seems fine to me, Sherry. This barrier, perhaps it's mental, not physical.
Or perhaps the rest of us are simply constrained by reality, John. I wonder if there's a key secreted somewhere in the garden.
Try to recall that memory about the policeman, Sherry. Concentrate.
Remembering my past. Okay, so we gotta figure out how to get in here. Has something to do with this, maybe? Or do we have to go into the garden? Well, we're not getting in there anytime soon.
Why does this barn give me such an unpleasant feeling?
Oh, I know. It's because Mycroft used an axe to shoo you out of here. It scarred you for life, but I enjoyed it.
This looks relatively important for some reason. Excuse me, John. Nothing here. John asked me to try to fully recall what happened the day with the policeman. Okay. Aha, here we are.
The policeman brought us both home, John. That's why he was here.
I'm pretty sure he brought something else with him too. Do you remember what it was? I bet it was our reward.
No, we were not so lucky. It was a set of lockpicks that we had used to sneak into someone's house. That's why we were arrested.
Did someone come out to investigate all the commotion?
Adult male family member.
It was Mycroft. He smoothed things over and convinced the policeman not to press charges. The officer left and never returned. But we had to endure a serious talking to from my brother. Mycroft wasn't happy about the fact that we were arrested. It felt like he lectured us for hours.
Did we give him something afterwards, Sherry?
Oh, yes. Yes, now I remember. It was a letter. That's why we snuck into the house. Mycroft asked us to. He wasn't angry we stole, but that we got caught.
Oh, that's right. It must have been only a couple of months after we moved to Cordona. Ugh, the good old days. Whoa.
How very odd. It appears that memory stood between me and the manor. It's as if my mind palace had seeped into the real world. This deserves further investigation. Perhaps there's more to discover inside.
As long as there is a comfortable place to put my feet up, I'll be happy. Maybe a chaise longue.
Aha! In we go.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
Auction notification. We have been instructed that a public auction will take place on the 20th of July at Stonewood Manor. All lots have been selected from the finest pieces of property owned by the Holmes family and have been evaluated by experts. Their authenticity is confirmed.
And I was wondering why it's so empty in here.
Remember a third brother?
There may be a small chance
brother.
that some of our property could be found among local traders' wares. It is worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I'll show you exactly what... hold on. Where is it here? Casebook? I think it's a casebook. Is it a casebook? Let's see. Where did I see it? So anyway, John is his imaginary friend. It said it's somewhere around here. I forget where it was though. Find furniture traders across the island to acquire items for your manor. Their stock updates frequently, so keep an eye on the map for notifications of new deliveries. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. So we're kind of rebuilding the manor too.
I remember how angry Mycroft was about these marks. He called it a frivolous, childish endeavor.
News of Violet's death, the 10th of April, 1869. Tragedy at Stonewood Manor. Miss Violet Holmes, widow of Sigurd Moreland Holmes, died unexpectedly in her home yesterday, April 9th, 1869. She is survived by her two sons, aged 20 and 10. Though it is unclear that they will remain in Stonewood Manor, Miss Holmes purchased the property only a year ago. Despite her feeble constitution of body, so ravaged by consumption, Miss Holmes was quickly welcomed into Cordonia's elite. In her high vocation, she had, in addition to the deep intuitions of a gifted woman, the strength of a man, the conscientiousness of a saint, and the wit of a satirist. A specialist in ancient objects, she became the authority on authenticity. Police conducted an investigation upon arrival at the manor, but have not released further details. Cause of her death is unknown.
Something did happen that day, but no one can tell us the details. How can that be?
It could be.
It's rather suspicious.
Yeah, you might not be wrong there.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Another door on the other side there.
This book, where I kept my collection of coins, it used to be bigger.
Letter from Mycroft. Little brother, you claimed you were bored and wanted to play a game. Well, I've created one that should hold your attention as well as teach you a thing or two about the world. I borrowed some of your precious coin collection and have hidden each one in a discreet place around the island. You will have noticed the symbol drawn on this letter and the attached map. Your mission is to search the marked locations for the same symbol. Near each, you will find a metal tube that contains a hint to help you recover one of your coins. If you're able to retrieve all of them, come and tell me what you have learned. I'm eager to see how fast you can solve my little puzzles.
Oh, no. We won't let this stand, right, Sherry? I want to find my coins.
It's going to be difficult. The sands of time, you know? Some things may have changed, but you're right. We can't let Mycroft win.
Mycroft hid part of my collection of unique coins around the island. This collection was started by my father and later expanded by me. My brother claimed that searching for them would be an experience both educational and fun. Unfortunately, I only managed to find a few of them before leaving Cordonia for good, and the remaining coins are still scattered around the island. I now remember how angry I was about that. Mycroft left a map with marked locations. At each location, he hid a clue with further directions. To find a clue, we should look for the same symbol as drawn on this letter. Okay. Well, it's better than getting flags in Assassin's Creed.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
I can see my shadow.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
I can feel it. He doesn't seem as much of a jerk as his older self. No, I think he, this is before he becomes a little more obnoxious, per se.
Have to catch them all, right?
Thanks, John.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Feel it. Missing something here. Maybe it's upstairs. Oh, wait.
I think our family portrait used to hang here.
I heard footsteps upstairs a second ago. Wait, do we have an attic here?
No, do we have an attic here? I think we have an attic. Maybe? Seems like a big house like this would have an attic.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
High-functioning sociopath. Makes sense.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Can feel it. We play the piano? Nope, can't play. Leave any notes behind or anything there? Okay, nope. Yeah, we already took care of that.
Have to catch them all, right?
Notes here. No. Okay. Downstairs, maybe?
I think our family portrait used to hang here.
Oh.
Hey, this is the luggage we brought from London, isn't it?
Home sweet home, Sherry.
John?
One of the first things I saw when entering this house as a child. It's like
Crazy,
deja
showing
vu.
up all over the place.
Not extremely hot.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Something still that we've missed. Oh, wait.
Mycroft's umbrella. The only outgoing thing in his wardrobe.
Another memory incoming, Sherry.
Strange. I struggle to recall anything about the day we moved in. The only detail I'm sure of is that it was raining early that morning.
Does it want me to leave? No, I think it has to do with inside the manor. Yeah, definitely has to do with inside the manor.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
Okay, nothing to look at in here. We've got a couple of these doors that we have to open, but we gotta break some memories first before we can do that. Must be something upstairs now that we've done that. Oh, maybe the porch? No? Okay. Ah. John asked me to remember our first day in Cordonia. We arrived early in the morning. It was raining. Oh, there we go.
Our mother brought a slew of belongings with her. She refused to leave a single thing in London. Mycroft had to spend the whole day dealing with it. There was always a hat on our stand, but I'm sure it did not belong to Mycroft.
His father, maybe?
This trip was a challenge for our mother. I tried to help her.
Do you feel it? Is it the air shimmering, or is it my imagination?
Oh, there's something going on here. Okay. All right, let's see what we got. Ah, he said it wasn't, yeah, this hat. Nope. He said Mycroft had to deal with that. Yep. There we go. Good John.
Your neighbors will be told that Mrs. Holmes is suffering from tuberculosis. It is common to move closer to the sea in such cases.
Thank you, Dr. Richter. No, Sherlock, step away from her. Upstairs, go to your room.
Lean on me, Mother. Take your time.
Actually, I never heard her coughing. I remember now.
We arrived in the early morning of a rainy day. Sherry's mother was weak and unsteady, so he tried to help her. Mycroft was very serious while dealing with luggage. When he saw Sherlock trying to help his mother up, he commanded him to go upstairs to our room. Last person to arrive was a doctor, Otto Richter, who said that the neighbors will believe that Violet has tuberculosis. Yeah, that. Sherry just realized that he never heard her coughing.
Oh, I feel dizzy. It's stuffy in here, isn't it?
John, are you all right?
I'll be okay in a minute. How about we find our room in the meantime?
Oh, we open a door.
Look at this. It's like travelling 10 years into the past with a single step. Oddly satisfying. Need to repeat this one day, but with bullets. Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind. Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind. I'll never forget how challenging it was to obtain this simple sketch. Oh, these must be the notes of my earliest observations. We wanted to locate a particular dog we'd spotted, and we met it, didn't we?
What do we have here?
One of John's first pictures. I think this was supposed to be Mycroft. He really has improved his skills since then. This brings back memories. We used this old diary to keep track of our adventures. I think it was my father's. John, do you think we can visit some of the places mentioned in the diary for old time's sake?
Why not? Nothing like a stroll down memory lane. Note down the places you'd like to visit, and I'll add what I remember of them.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity.
Coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples.
He was an eccentric little boy, wasn't he?
The only fiction book on my table. I can still hear my mother reading it to me. So many pleasant evenings were spent here with the Encyclopedia Americana.
Oh my.
Interesting. What's that over there? This doorknob has a cross-shaped end. Too intricate to be merely a handle.
You know what? That definitely looks like a key. Let's poke around and see if we can find any secrets.
A magnificent tool made for a spurious purpose, staring into the sky. I've definitely found a better use for it.
You mean for spying on people?
Now, we won't get into that.
Oh, it reminds me of our neighbour. He had the same balloon in his yard, only bigger. Do you remember?
Yes. We visited him several times while living here.
All right, this is good. I think I want to take a break, though. I just got some food and stuff, and I'm hungry. So I'm going to take off for now, but I'll be back in a little while, probably around midnight, and we'll be doing House of Ashes. And we'll be continuing on our interesting vampire situation that we got going on in that. But this is great. This is really good. I'm going to come back to this on Sunday, 100%. I'm really enjoying this. And, yeah, we'll go from there. So take care, everyone. Thank you for coming by and hanging out. I do appreciate it. And I'll see you guys later. Be safe, be just, and as always, I will see you guys later tonight from Mr. Graves. Until then...